Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? Welcome to the sprints. Tuesday again. How are you guys doing? What are you planning to do today? What's new? Just let me know. Talk to me. um, I what I I think all good. I finished today The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea. I finished it today during lunch break. It was okay. Not my favorite, but it was okay. And now I am going to read tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. So that's my plan. And I haven't started it yet. I'm very like on page 1. So we'll see how far I get into this one. And of course, attempting the climate book still. I now made a little progress. I'm on page 84. Still far from finishing, but I have a plan. So all good. All good. So those are my plans today. What about you guys? Almost click on the 14th by mistake. What is time? Yeah, time doesn't exist. It's, I don't know, doesn't exist. But yeah, that is next week, not this week. But glad you clicked on the correct one now. Hello, hi, how are you? Gonna be splitting my attention with the long list announcement for the women's spread. Right. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, we'll have a look at it. I saw that it's also now at 7, right? So maybe we'll keep this short. Because also need to go eat dinner soon. Or we can have a look at the list together. I don't think I can stream it as a copyright, so no, but we'll see. Interesting. Good though. Uh, I haven't read the. Oh yeah, I'm going to be reading. It is on my TBR. It is going to be on my TBR, the one that won last year, the Book of Form and Emptiness. Have you read it? Has anyone read it? That's on my TBR this month. Hello. Hi. Catching up on Trigon. Stampede, only 9 episodes so far, so not too much. Nice. I have no idea what it is, but I hope you have fun. Hello. Hi. I am nearly asleep already, feels like, but I hope I can stay awake for one sprint at least. Sorry. Hope everyone is all right. Yeah, I'm all right. I took a shower, so my hair is a mess. So I apologize for that. Um, I hope you are all right, other than just being tired. Uh, yeah, I also hope everyone is all right, and I am fine. Just work during the day, and then it's been snowing today since like 3 p.m., 2 p.m. and like a snowstorm, actual snowstorm, like snowing so much. So it's nice. And yeah, all good. Some stressful things going on, but nothing too major that would. I mean, it sucks, but it's not like it doesn't worry me too much. So we'll see. So that's that. But all good. In general, all good. Hello, I came. Welcome. Happy to see you here. How are you? Now, did read another Ruth. I was like, okay, did you like the other one that you read? Phrasing, phrasing, not even phrasing. Well, I understood exactly what he meant. Sorry if I'm saying wrong, but I understood. I think I understood. I hope my interpretation was correct. I think you meant that you came to the sprints, right? Dirty minds. Hello, hi, how are you? Where did a turtle friend from the shelf go? Oh, right here. Right here. Just scooched over a little bit when I was cleaning. Better? There they are, kind of creepy. But you notice how cute. Yeah, now they are watching over me, so be nice to me. So, all right. Yeah, I heard this one girl on YouTube talking about this. Like, she read all the books that were long listed last year for the Women's Prize for Fiction. And she read it and she said that she read the Book of Form and Emptiness. Yeah, that one. And she said that it was very interesting concept, but she didn't like how it was executed. So I actually don't know. I don't remember. She was like saying what it is about. I don't really remember, but I know I was intrigued. So I really don't know the book. So we'll see. But yeah, she also said it was like so. So we'll see. Hello, hi. I'm going to watch an episode of Shadow and Bone first, and after that, I'll join with some reading. Sounds great. I still haven't seen that or read that. I didn't watch it because I thought I would read it at some point. So far, I still haven't. So we'll see. I did read watching Wednesday. So far, watched the first two episodes. Interesting. So yeah, having fun. What are you reading though afterwards? Oh, Truthful Friends, I love them. Yeah, they're cute. It was actually pretty funny because I got my boyfriend for birthday one year. I got like a WWF membership, or like, you know, WWF supporter. So like donating one what is it, 10 euros every month for him to WWF, and there you could choose. And if you chose a specific, I think this is marine support. I think that the you can get like a turtle stuffed toy um, from them as a gift for, you know, signing up. And so we did that because we thought it was really cute. And then it never came. It never came. The toy, the gift. So I emailed them like we actually ordered the gift as well. Like if they know what happened with that, and they were like, "Oh, sorry. Yeah, we see it here. We're going to send it right away." So this came like, I don't know, a couple days later, and then about 2 weeks later, a second one came. Like they sent us two. They were supposed to send only one. So we have two. So now I have one as well because I am supporting a different website. I think I'm supporting the entire thing. So there was no gift there. Um, so, but yeah, there it is. That's better. I notice important things. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I feature them in my pictures for Instagram when I post about like environmental things. They are there. Long list is announced. Okay, we can have a look, but maybe after the sprints in the next ones, I'll have a look. We can have a look together if you guys would like to. But now I'll have to probably go soon because I need to eat dinner with boyfriend. I'm time limited here. Planning to read Constructing Nations, Reconstructing Myth, a collection of essays on philology and nationalism. Sounds interesting. Very nice. Hope you like it. Might read one of them since it was an anticipated release, but my focus will be the Book International, which will be announced next week. Okay, they tend to have a bit better books. I guess I don't know. I haven't read much of those either, but yeah, I'll have a look. I'm half done away with the David Copperfield. Nice. How are you liking that? I never read that. So interesting. I adopted a tiger. Oh, how cute! That's amazing. Where? In Africa, or do you know? Amazing. Are there tigers in Africa? Or are there only lions and tigers in Asia? I don't know much about those things. I know elephants are both in Asia and Africa. But then, or there are specific types of tigers in Africa and different types in Asia. Now you all will know how stupid I am actually. I have a panda from, I forget where. It was a gift. I have a certificate somewhere too. How cute! That's amazing. Oh, I love that. It's great. Yeah. Hello, how are you? I hope to finish day 4 by Sarah Lotz. I am good. I'm good. How are you? I never heard of the book. Is it good? Are you enjoying it? Well, it's also the WWF thing. Yeah. Yeah. I adopted a monkey because I'm a monkey person. Nice. I am a very much marine person. Like I love all the animals, but somehow I'm just much more drawn to the marine stuff. So turtles, love turtles, dolphins, but my absolute favorite, and I could cry, are killer whales or orcas. Those are my absolute favorite. I don't know why. I guess because of the movie Free Willy. So since I was a kid, I loved that fish. They're not a fish, they're a mammal, right? See how dumb I am? I think it's a mammal. But yeah, I love that one definitely. And then I read one book about them, about, yeah, the blackfish kind of documentary. I didn't watch that, but there was a book uh, that had a part about that, and it was a book by orca trainer and how he is against orca training, really, what he learned from being an orca trainer. So that was fascinating, and since then I'm obsessed. So no specific tiger. Okay, just a tiger. Yeah, Asia. Okay, tigers are Asia only. Yes. Okay, good. Because I did think they were also in Africa, but then I think I heard somewhere that they're only in Asia, and I thought how dumb I was, but apparently it didn't stick properly. But now I will because I embarrassed myself on internet. So now I'll remember. Thank you. I'm enjoying it, but it is nothing special so far. Okay. Hope it gets better. I tend not to like marine life, especially orcas, different tastes. Why not? They're amazing. Yeah. I mean, I get it. We all like different things. It's fine. But yeah, marine, I don't know. It's just something about it, about marine life that I absolutely adore. I don't know why. Honestly, don't know why. Blackfish is great. Uh, Yeah, I was thinking of watching it, but I think it's also like there are some brutal scenes, aren't there? Or is it just all kind of like dark because it is about the time when the orca killed the trainer, right? That's one of my favorite documentaries. Yeah, that. So I don't know. I never watched it, but yeah, I like sea life on pizza. That's one way to look at it. The Cove is also great, but also difficult to watch. Yeah, that's about dolphins, right? I mean, that's what the group of dolphins is called, the Cove, no? And that's, is that about trained dolphins or is it about when they are hunting them? Like in Denmark? Is it in Denmark or is it Faroe Islands? Faroe Islands, where the passage to adulthood is when where they slaughter dolphins. They are assholes, though. You see that clip in Planet Earth where orcas hunt penguins. It's nature. I don't care. I don't care. They want to eat. They need to eat. You know. I mean, I don't want to say I don't approve. It's nature. Like, yeah, I'd rather all animals stay alive, but they gotta feed. That big false eye with the comparatively beady little eye underneath it has always freaked me out. That's true. Yeah, that is true. It looks like it has huge wide eyes, but then there is a teeny tiny eye next to it. It's cute. I love them. I love most floofs, also water floofs. Some monkeys are creepy, but also I love lemurs, so exceptions. I don't have problems with any monkeys. I What animals I hate? I hate praying mantis that we had in gardens where I was growing up in the garden, and that was a couple of years ago. I was just sitting on the couch, and then suddenly I just noticed the praying mantis on the furniture, like on the wardrobe, just sitting. So I just stood up, like on the opposite side of the room. I just stood up, slowly walked out, and closed the door. Went to mom. There is praying mantis in the room. I'm not going. She had to go and kick it out, take it out. Those are my least favorite animals. Anything else? I don't know. In particular, bugs. I don't like bugs, but if they're outside, I don't care. If they're inside, I don't like them. I don't know. I don't have any other animals that I can, from top of my head, think that I hate them or I don't like them. Hmm. It's about hunting dolphins in Japan, but also addresses dolphin training, sea life. Okay, sounds good. Well, yeah, hard to watch, I'm sure. Yes, but I mean the technique of creating waves so penguins will fall off the ice. Smart though. Yeah, I never seen that, so I don't know, but they are very smart. They are incredibly smart. And what I like about them as well is I found out they are actually matriarchy. Like women, the females run the communities of orcas, which is pretty cool. Crickets for me. Oh, I hate them and their incessant chirping bullshit. I love listen to crickets. I hate when they are inside. Then they need to go. Like you don't want them inside, of course, but I love to hear them when they're outside. It's like my favorite summer sound. Orcas going penguin bowling. Sounds fun. Poor penguins, though. But yeah, we support the matriarchy. We do. I mean, ideally, we support equality, right? But I'm not gonna complain in Animal Kingdom if they have matriarchy. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, I think I will have to go soon to eat dinner. So I think we can go for the first sprint if that's fine by you guys, 45 minutes. And then we can continue talking about crickets and orcas and women's long list prize. Sounds fun. Cricket noises can be nice. Cicadas, on the other hand, I need. I don't know what the difference is. Are the cricket ones that are like choo 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 choo, and then cicadas are the ones that are just yelling? This is so embarrassing. Why are you guys hanging out with me? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know what the difference is. But oh, there was this amazing video once. I don't know if it's fake. It was a long time ago, so that's why I didn't believe it was fake. But it could be. I think this took like recorded. I think it was crickets and slowed it down like hundreds times or something, and it sounded like a church choir. And it was the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. But I don't know if it's fake or not. I read too much about the people supporting matriarchies in the 19th century to give this my full support. Yeah, yeah, exactly. We want equality, but I'm not gonna tell orcas to stop the matriarchy. But in society, definitely we want equality. They're loud as fudge. Yeah, I don't know. High pitched noises bother me. Fair, fair. I need to make some soup or something because I was not a fan of the vegan cheese on my vegan pizza just now. Oh, that sucks if the cheese is not good. I'm sorry. I love vegan cheese. Most of the vegan cheese. There are, of course, some that I don't like, but oh, I definitely have my favorite type of cheese. So. But too bad yours didn't work. Raccoons are loud as well. They fight over my trash bins in summer. Yeah, they are. I love raccoons. They are cute, but I wouldn't want them to make mess out of the trash, right? Vegan cheese is the holy grail of plant-based foods and still not found, in my opinion. Yeah, I get it. Cheese was very difficult for me to give up. I did miss cheese when I went vegan, but um, now there are pretty good alternatives, at least in Sweden. That it does satisfy my cheese craving. So I'm happy with that. And maybe, it's not good for other people. I don't know. Maybe it's very different. Maybe they don't like it, but I like it, so I don't really care if it tastes like cheese or not. So yeah, can be tricky. Yeah, I go for lactose-free cheese instead of vegan cheese because I can't do the vegan cheese. Yeah, yeah, they behave differently too most of the time, so makes sense. Want me to send you an army of raccoons to the west? I got lots. To add to my regular contribution with Animal Talk, it is a committee of raccoons. Yeah, committee of raccoons. I saw it the other day somewhere, like the list of the different uh, things, like Parliament of Owls and giraffes were cool. What were giraffes? I don't remember. It was really cool. I was reading through them and I was laughing so much, like the groups of animals, what they are called. But committee of raccoons, not bad. They'll just get run over here, so no, please. I was waiting for the collective nouns. Tower of giraffes, exactly. Tower of giraffes, brilliant. Love it. Trust me, they get run over here too, but it hasn't stopped them yet. Well, it stopped the ones that got run over, I guess, no? Or what are they made of steel? I love how we always go on these tangents. Women, prize, long list, 2023. The dinner is still not ready. I can hear it. Maybe you guys can hear it too. So we have time to check it out. Okay, I see some that I recognize. The Dock of the North, Memphis, I heard about. Stone Blind, I heard some criticism of that one. Well, not criticism in like it's problematic kind of way. It's just that could have been done better, as any book ever really. Fire Rush, Wandering Souls, Black Butterflies. I'm a fan. Glory. I heard a lot of bad things about that one. People don't like that one. Homesick, The Bandit Queens, Pod. That sounds interesting. Or well, eh. Trespasses, Demon Copperhead. I just saw that for the first time today. The Marriage Portrait. I heard about that. Children of Paradise and Cursed Bread. Okay, some interesting ones. Some I never heard about. Interesting. Um, have you read Pet Cemetery? Nope, have not. Scared of it. I have only seen the original movie. It was a joke about run over raccoon, so you get the gist. I see. Okay, okay. I think we can go for the first sprint. What do you guys say? Does that sound okay? I say it's okay because I need to go eat. So um, we'll do a snowy forest because that's what's happening outside here. And I will talk to you guys in 45. Good luck. Sorry.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, hello. How did you all do? I am I'm checking the Women's Prize for Fiction if they have them on script, so I can listen to some maybe. And I found, how many did I find? 4 of them I found on script, so that's gonna be fun. And yeah, what did I do? I ate dinner, then I wrote one review on Goodreads, and that's that. That's all. So yeah, how did you guys do? Yeah, have an essay on Ocean. Enjoy dinner. Thank you. The face she made when she heard the music. I saw your comment, so I went back and checked it, and it was funny. I forgot to turn off the music, so I got a little bit scared there. Like, where is the music coming from? Hello, hi, welcome. I'm just joining. I've been looking for sprints for like 3 hours. Oh no, we started at, yeah, like 1 hour ago, and we'll be going for usually what, 3 more hours maybe. I think that's usual time. I saw also, I don't want to drive people away from my sprints, but also Cassidy is having reading sprints soon in like half an hour if you want to check those sprints as well. But yeah, welcome. We are happy to have you. How are you? What are you going to be doing? I'm reading Killer Cupcakes by Leanne Dobbs. Uh, that sounds like fun. Is it some like maybe cozy mystery or something? That's what it sounds like, but interesting. Read 8 pages. Very nice. Very tired today. Off to bed. Thank you for joining. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Hello, hi. Got here during the sprint and listened to some more of Words of Radiance. Very nice. Hope you're enjoying that one. Ate something and watched a bit of Trigun. Trigun. How do you pronounce it? I have no idea. Stampede. Nice. I watched the episode, listened to, and yelled along with some music, and now that's out of my system, I'm ready to read more of The Foxglove King. Sounds great. Read 10%. Great. I watched some videos and cut up some paper for planner stuff. Very nice. Productive. Look at you go. I read 60 pages. I have 116 left. Wow, you can finish today. Amazing. Yeah, it's a cozy mystery. Nice. Sounds like fun. Now I'm making my mom lunch. Very nice. What's for lunch? We had plans for Yalk, but now that the dates have changed, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Yeah, so yeah, it feels they changed it to the Comic Con instead. So it feels like they don't believe like it's gonna have that much like is that popular if they are like merging it with Comic Con. It feels like, because I mean, I never been to Yauk before, so I'm not sure, but from what I see in videos and pictures, it used to be this big event, and last year it was in much smaller place, and now they are even putting it for Comic Con, like part of Comic Con, so it feels like maybe like it's kind of decreasing in popularity, which is strange but unfortunate, definitely. But yeah, I don't know. It was supposed to be sometimes in beginning of July, right? I wasn't gonna be in London in July, so doesn't matter to me. And Yalk, especially, like even if I would wanna go because everybody's going, I'm not that much into YA literature, so I don't think I would enjoy it all that much, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know. You can change your plans for November, even though that's not gonna be as nice of a trip as it would be in July because of the weather, obviously. I don't know. Read the essay on Ocean. Next one is Lord and Protector of the Earth and its Inhabitants. Poetry, philology, politics, and Thor the Thunder in Denmark and Germany, 1751 to 1864. Mm, that sounds intense, but nice. You are very productive in this sprint. I see. That's amazing. The first one is correct. It is try because three and gun. Okay, so trigun. Trigun. Thank you. I'm really enjoying my book and I should finish it in the next sprint. Amazing. Good job. Tuna fish sandwiches. Oh, sounds good. Tuna is another thing I missed. As I was saying before, that I miss cheese or I missed cheese after going vegan. I missed tuna as well. I loved tuna. That was pretty much the only fish I ate, and sardines sometimes. But yeah, so that I missed a bit. But so enjoy your sandwiches. I'm opening the can wrong and it's stuck. Oh no! Careful, don't cut yourself on it. Narrow sea life connoisseur. Poor sea creatures. I put Nick to bed. He can sleep a bit better tonight. Hope he can sleep a bit better tonight. He fell with his chair yesterday and bruised one of his underarm bones. Oh no. Poor Nick. Hope he sleeps better today. And I watched some of Gavin's Gossip Girl vlog. Yeah, that's like a 2 evenings movie. That's like 4 hours or something vlog. That's insane. I didn't watch it. I don't know if I will because I never seen any of the movies or watched the books, so I'm not really interested in the books themselves. But it's always fun to watch Gavin vlogs. So nice. Last year there was only one author I've read, so Yalk as a meetup event sounds nice, but no interest in the event itself. Yeah, exactly. That's how I'm thinking about it as well. Like it would be nice to go to meet people and to be like, part of the community, to not feel like left out. But when it comes to the books and the authors, I would probably not thrive there as well. So that's a shame. I hope, like, I wish they would do like adult literature convention. I guess that's what it stands for. So ALK. That sounds funny. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe they will do that. So I hear you are the wrong audience for the fish rap song. I don't know what that is. Fish rap. Um, yeah, I might not be the ideal audience. Yeah, I was pescatarian for a while. My only hangout on being vegetarian was fish. Yeah, yeah. Distractions. Okay, the fish is in the bowl and the candies in the trash. No candies, cans in the trash. No cutting myself. Good job. Very nice. I'm happy to hear that. Yes, I watched some of the first seasons and really get his reactions because the Gossip Girl characters are terrible and it's funny to see him rant about it. Um, Gossip Girl. Oh yeah, I always mix it up with the Gilmore Girls. Um, but I haven't seen that either. So yeah, I don't know. But I'm sure it's fun to see him rant about it because yeah, I love his videos. I watched the ones that he did in the autumn when he went to the scariest castle in the UK. That was intense. Like I actually got anxiety from that video. It was amazing. And then when he went to the Dracula town, whichever town that is. Yeah, when he went for a trip there. And then also, I love the one where he took the night train and he got drunk within like 1 hour of being on the train and then accidentally ordered more wine. I laughed so much. Oh, my favorite dish is fish, mother flipper, and I ate it for the hell of it. A nice bit of halibut, but that's not the only fish they've got. That is the opening of the short song. Okay. Yeah, that's not exactly my thing. Um my favorite dish is not fish, and it's never been, even when I ate fish. So, um, yeah, but I liked tuna, but it still wasn't my favorite. And now I hate when people eat it in the like if I'm in the office and we have this kind of like a lunch room, and that's for the entire office, and there is maybe like 1,000 people. So out of those, I don't know, there can be like 100 people or 200 people in the lunchroom at one time, and there is always someone who eats some fish, and it's just like, do you need to eat fish in public spaces? Like, it just such a strong smell, and like now the entire room smells like fish, and now I don't eat fish, so I don't really like the smell of it anymore, and it's just like, but come on. But yeah, um back in the day, I love all his vlogs. They are always so fun to watch. Yeah, yeah, Gavin is great. Fish is great if you live next to the sea and get it fresh. um I live next to the sea, but I don't even know where Sweden gets their fish. Like, I don't think Stockholm has a place to get fresh fish. Like, they probably fish it somewhere in the north, and then they bring it down. Or Norway. Norway is a big fish country, fishing country. So I don't know if they import it from Norway. I actually have no idea. I was never interested in that much. But yeah, fish is great. I'm just against killing it, but otherwise, fish is great. I prefer fish in the sea than on my plate. That's what I'm gonna say. Had dinner and have been watching some of the short documentaries nominated for Oscars. Very nice. Sounds like a cozy evening. I love the newbie One Piece vlog, so great to see his reactions. Nice. Very nice. Yes, the smell of fish makes me nauseous, so would love if people didn't eat it in public. Or especially not reheat it in microwave. Other people won't use you. Exactly. Yeah. Um, like it, yeah. And now even like, okay, that's one thing, and you are right, like reheating it in the microwave, like it emphasizes the smell of it so much, and it just spread. You can smell it in the entire place. That's crazy. And now we have this kind of automat in like by the lunchroom or in the lunchroom kind of, where you can buy food. So like, the done food, you just put it in the microwave, and they are selling different kinds of things. And now I saw they also have their sushi, and I was like, seriously, you're selling sushi in a place where there is like 100, 200, 300 people can come and go within, I don't know, 500 people within 2 hours come and eat lunch. So it's like smells a lot. Like, imagine people who are allergic to fish, if they are allergic to it that much, like they can't even go there and eat. Like, what do those people do? I don't even know. That must be horrible. So yeah, I find it really strange. Like, I thought that was like a general kind of understanding that you don't eat fish in public spaces if you need to reheat it, unless it's in a restaurant where they make the fish, or in a sushi restaurant, or at home, you know? Like, but no, apparently not. Just getting here. Hi, welcome. How are you? What are you reading? I, well, I am planning to start Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow by Gabrielle Zevin. Um, because I get this from library now. It came, my reservation came in, so I have 2 weeks to read it and return it. So I have to read this. I haven't started because just today I finished a previous book, so I haven't started this one yet. But I'm also reading, which I need to focus on as well, at least as equally strongly, is the climate book by Greta Thunberg. And Here I am, 80 pages in or something. So yeah, and I have like 2 weeks to finish it. So I need to step up. So those are the two books I am reading. What are you reading? I only eat tuna at home because I also don't like the smell if I'm not eating it myself. Yeah, exactly. Like it's just I just don't like it. And whenever we go to like a store or somewhere, like I always avoid the fish bar because it smells so bad. Like, and that was even when I ate fish. It just smelled so bad. So yeah, I don't know. I don't understand it. Like people don't think. Why am I surprised? But yeah. The only fish thing I've ever eaten in public is kibbeling, a Dutch thing, but never even thought of reheating it in a microwave. Yeah, good. Yeah. I have been hearing about Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow so much recently. Yeah, it is quite popular and it won actually the Goodreads Choice Awards. If you like those awards or if you don't think they are stupid, which many people do, they have it won the fiction category. So it is very popular and many people love it. What is the rating of it on Goodreads? I actually don't know that much about it. I think it's about gamers mostly, but yeah, we'll see. Like I like to go into books not knowing much, but it is 4.29 on Goodreads out of 5. 238,000 ratings, so pretty good, pretty good. So we'll see what I think about it. Oh yes, I also eat kibbeling in public because the fish cart sells them on the market, but it's rare for me to go to the market. Yeah, so if it's like a market, like that's okay too. Like it still smells, but I get it because it's a market, so they sell it there. But if you're in the office and it's like a lunch room or dining room or something where you bring your own food, then why would you bring fish? Yeah. I am finishing up The Remarkable Journey of Coyote Sunrise. I never know how to pronounce that word, I'm sorry. By Dan Geminhart. That was hard to say. I never heard of that, but it sounds interesting. What is it about? That sounds interesting. I need to check it out. Remarkable Journey. Here it is. Okay. Middle grade, realistic fiction, adventure. Okay. 4.48 on Goodreads. Wow. Interesting. Nice. I haven't been to the market in ages, but there are some Moroccan joints here that sell good fish stuff. Moroccan food is amazing. I love Moroccan food. Of course, if it's vegan, but yeah. When I was in Morocco, like that was funny as a vegan, right? I lived in Madrid, which is hard for a vegan. It's not that simple. Like in Spain, they are at that time. I mean, at that time that was what 2017. They were not. It was not that common to have vegan options everywhere and everything. So it was a bit tricky, and I needed to think ahead when I wanted to buy something. Like I had favorite things in different stores. So whenever I went shopping, I had to go to 3 different supermarkets to get what I needed. So it was tricky. And then I went on a trip to Morocco for like a week. It was a group trip, and I loved it so much. Well, one for the country because the country is absolutely gorgeous, but um, the food was delicious, and they had vegan options everywhere. Like it was very easy to get vegan food in Morocco because they like their basis is vegetables, and then on top of that they add some meat or something. Like meat is not their basics as it is, for example, in Slovakia or oftentimes in Spain as well. Not in Morocco. The basics is vegetable. So they were always able to, like, no problem, make something vegan. There was always something vegan, and I loved the food so much. And we were there for a couple days, and we are going back. Yeah, we are going back already. And I was just like, oh no, back to Madrid. It's gonna be so hard again to find vegan food. Like I have to go around searching for, and everybody else who were not vegan was like, yeah, I can't wait to get back to Madrid because I don't like this food. Like I need go back to the normal food and finally properly eat in Madrid. I'm like, this is the first time I properly ate in 4 months. It was funny. It was funny. So I love Moroccan food. I didn't eat their fish, but Moroccan food in general tends to be amazing. So I believe you. Yes, tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow has been popular for a while. It has a second wave of hype at the moment. Yeah, it seems like it, definitely. Just for clarification, kibbeling is small pieces of battered fried fish, kind of like fish and chips, but more bite-sized. Nice. Sounds nice. If I ate fish, that sounds nice. I also got a book, The Wolf of the North, only because of the title and it had a discount on ball.com. Very nice. Why not? That sounds perfect for the pike, right? I hope it has the same vibes as Malice because I love that series. Um, Malice by John Gwynne or Malice by the other one? There are two books called Malice, right? I've read Morocco doesn't have much in the way of an allergy season, which interests me. What do you mean that they don't have um like in the spring that they don't have the pollen or something? Is that what you mean? But yeah, Morocco was amazing. Like I'm not allergic to pollen, so I don't know. I never noticed those things. Um I was there in during Easter, so it was sometimes in April. It was 35 degrees. Um I guess not much pollen. Um no. Well, I was there in April, which already would be, even if there is pollen, I imagine April would already be past the pollen season because I remember in Madrid, which is north of Morocco, obviously, the pollen season was sometimes like beginning of March, end of February, beginning of March, like around now. The cherries, almond trees were blooming and everything. So like the blooming season is very early down there compared to, well, either Slovakia or Sweden where I am. Um, so I would imagine even if there is pollen, it would be much earlier than when I was there. Because in April, yeah, it was like 30, 35 degrees the entire time. So it's very different climate. But yeah. Oh, it is about a girl and her dad that had been traveling around in a bus for 5 years after her sisters and mom died in a car crash. Then the girl learns the park where her sisters and mom hid a memory box. Okay, it's getting tore down. That sounds interesting. Quite a difficult topic, but interesting. Are you enjoying it? Yeah, there are like so many books with the title Malice. Yeah, there are. By John Gwynne. Haven't read the other one. Okay. Yeah, that one is on my TBR this year. Somebody recommended it to me, so I need to read that this year as well. The only reason I've never gone is I can't stand heat. Need cooler climates. The most I can deal with is island climates. Okay, I see. I love summer. I'm a summer person. I At that time I loved the heat. I was in heaven. It was the best time of my life almost. Like really, I loved it so much. Now not so much. I don't know if it's because of anxiety or something, but I don't deal that well with heat recently, or just because I'm getting older. I don't know. But right now, also, like if it's 30, 35 degrees, I struggle a little bit. So I prefer like 25. But I back then I loved it. I was in heaven. Loved it so much. I don't know. My dad heard from a guy who was from Morocco, so he might have been more biased than a visitor. Yeah, yeah. I don't know about Poland and Morocco. The Neuromalis one has a pretty cover with a hand. I think. No idea what it's about. Yeah, I don't know. Hope you love it too when you read it. Yeah, I hope so too. I read one book by John Quinn, and I read the Shadow of the Gods, and it was good. Um, the ending saved it for me. Like on itself, it was a little like I wasn't convinced, and I struggled a little bit with the characters. But at the end, it paid off, and I was very much intrigued. And I was like, if the book was out then when I read it, I would have read the second book right away. But right now, I feel like I need to reread the first book again if I want to read the second one, even though I have the second one on Audible. So I will get to it at some point, but I will have to reread the first one. So maybe I'll wait until the third one is out, so then I can read all three of them. I think it's a trilogy, right? So then that's the only one I read, and it was good but not amazing. So I am curious about Malice. Definitely. I read Shadow and Hunger of the Gods, and they are mediocre at best. Uh, yeah, I would agree. I wasn't amazed. I love the ending on the first one, as I mentioned, but I wasn't amazed. So I understand what you're saying. I still haven't read Ruin and Wrath despite enjoying the first two. No idea why. Maybe this month? Maybe. Never say never. Um, maybe. Okay, but I think it's time for another sprint. What do you guys think about that? I think we talked a lot again. Like that's a surprise. Um, should we go for another 45? I am planning to read probably some of this, the climate book. Maybe I should change the name. Um, because I really, 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 really need to. Oh, and yeah, one more thing I wanted to do, but maybe I'll do that tomorrow. We'll see. Or in the next sprint. I need to set up the live for this. Final book support group should motivate me, she said, hopefully. Yeah, you're taking part in the readathon. I was thinking about it, but I was just like, it doesn't fit with my TBR. So I just decided not to because there is gonna be quite intense April month with readathons. So I'm taking it a little bit easier now. But yeah, maybe I hope it will motivate you to read it for your own sake. Yes, yep, 45 is good. Good, good. I'm reading The Blade itself. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. I hear everybody's talking about that book. I don't know if there's some book club or read along or something, but everybody's reading that. So I hope you enjoy it. I only read Heart of the Sun Warrior so far. Did you like it? Ah, I need to read Last Argument of Kings too still. Okay, we're gonna go for the sprints and then we can talk about Heart of the Sun Warrior or and the other ones that you guys mentioned. So um I'll talk to you in 45.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, hello. How did you all do? I need to fix this. Sorry. There we go. I had a snack and I did what? Anything useful? I don't know. I filmed a little vlog clip that I'm making, and I read 3 pages of the climate book. Yeah, no, I didn't do that much in this sprint, but it's a good start. I plan to read a little bit more of the climate book in the next sprint, I guess, depending if I'm tired or not. Um, Otherwise, I might start tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow, or continue listening to audiobook. I'm listening to It Ends With Us. I'm sorry, I'm just wondering if you can hear the noise from outside because they are plowing the roads of the snow. So it's quite loud. So I wonder if you guys can hear it. But yeah, sorry. Um, yeah, finished Killer Cupcakes, 5 stars. Amazing. I'm so happy you loved it. Sounds great. What is next? Are you like planning to start next book, or maybe do something else for a little while before you start the next one? For me, actually, I usually don't like to start another book when I finish one. So if I finish one book at, like, I don't know, 7 p.m., I will not immediately pick up another one to continue. That's why also I like to read multiple books at a time, because if I read multiple books at a time, then I don't feel like I'm starting another one, like I'm immediately jumping into like starting another story, because the story is ongoing for me. So I can just go and continue that one. So I like to have multiple books at the same time, which is kind of weird, but yeah. I'm gonna be starting to do or to die. Is it to duel or to die? Or is it to do or to die by Jen McKinley? It also sounds like um, some kind of mystery. Mr. Plow is at it again. Yeah, I mean, it's been a big snowstorm. It's been snowing for hours. So, yeah. There, like, like when you look at the window, there is like a bunch of snow. Like you see the snow through the window that it's piled up. That's how much snow. I can show. Wait, I saw a picture. A bookstore in Stockholm posted a picture. It's not that bad, but I just liked it. So I'm gonna show, maybe if I can find it. Yeah, I don't know if you can see, like, I mean, it's not much snow, but it's enough. It's staying. And then another window. Yeah. So there is snow. I read 20 pages of The Blade itself, and I gave Heart of the Sun Warrior 5 stars. Wow, amazing. What did you give the first one? Was the second one better than the first one then? The Daughter of the Moon Goddess? But very productive, I see. Or like read a lot. Read the essay on Danish romantic rediscovery of Thor. Now wondering if I'm awake enough for the next one. Um, Sounds interesting as always. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can just take it easy the rest of the evening. Like you've read a lot now, but if you haven't, you can try and start reading the next one and see how you feel. Next one would be Beowulf editions for the ancestors, cultural genealogy and power in the claims. of 19th century English and American editors. Amazing. Wow. Good luck. If you decide to continue now, good luck. I didn't mean to add to it's do or die. Okay, do or die. I see, not to do or to die. So it's do or die. All right. Um, no, it is another cozy mystery. Good. Sounds cozy. Sounds nice. There was some snow and hail here today too, but all is melted away again already. Yeah, I don't think that's the case here. It is now -1. It's pretty warm. I mean, it's March. Feels like -7, and the weather for the next week, warmest is 0, and there is like -12, -10, -7, lots of snow. Yeah, typical March. I'll see how long it stays. It depends what mood I'm in. If I start another book right after I finish one, and I'm normally reading multiple books at once. Yeah. Definitely depends on the mood. Like sometimes you just need to like digest the book, so then you would take a while before starting next one. Sometimes you can start right away, or depending also what the next book is. If maybe you're super excited for it, you're just gonna start right away. Yeah, depends definitely. I agree. Nice. I did lots of Duolingo. I did my Duolingo today. Ha. Okay. It's day 200 in my streak, and I have the trial of super or whatever it is. Yeah. I mean, well, congrats on your 200 days. Amazing. I think I reached when I reached like 275 or like 300. It also gave me like the trial of the Super Duolingo or what it is. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's cool. Like, I think that's a pretty smart like decision. I just wish they would like advertise it that when you reach certain number of days, you get the Super Duolingo for free, right? Little did I know it was only a trial and then they removed it, bastards. But I thought it would be great, like if they advertise, like if you reach 365 days, you're gonna get, uh, Super Duolingo for free because, well, you are obviously dedicated and you watched million of commercials in learning, so uh, you deserve it, as a reward or whatever. But we'll see. No, I don't think so. I give Daughter of the Moon Goddess also 5 stars. I like the first one a tiny bit more. Okay. Fair enough. Very nice. I didn't like the first one that much. I think I gave it 3 stars, but like on the lower side. So yeah, I don't think I'll be reading the second one, but I'm really, really happy you enjoyed it. Like the covers are beautiful. I think the story was really good too. I just didn't like it. I don't know, it just wasn't amazing for me. But I'm doing 30 books in 30 days, so I need to start another one. That sounds intense. So yeah, maybe you should start another one then, if that's what you're doing this month. The essay after that is on the Kalevala and Finnish nationalism, and I'm very interested in that one. So can you start that one first? Be our little rebel. Killer Cupcakes was the 6th book I read this month. Wow. 6 book out of 7 days. You're on track. That's amazing. I finished today my first book of the month. But yeah, very nice. I did a timed matching thing and it made me a little anxious. Oh, is that you mean the 30 books in 30 days kind of thing? Is that what you mean? Hmm. Or is it something else you mean? I'm confused. Only 2 short chapters left. We'll definitely finish next sprint. Then we'll start a new book. Amazing. Sounds great. At the end of the Moon Goddess one. The first chapter was great, then it just dropped off and got incredibly boring for me. Whoops. Yeah, I listened to it on audiobook, which I think helped a lot. And I enjoyed it quite a bit, like in the beginning. And then I just lost interest once, yeah, about maybe 40-50% through. I just started to be quite annoyed, and I thought that, like, no, no, no. I just didn't like it. And the, what was it? It was like the end, the entire time nothing happened. And then two books worth of action happened in the last 10%. I hated the love triangle. Like, one of those relationships, in my opinion, didn't make any sense whatsoever. Like, came out of the blue. I don't know. I didn't like it. And then by the end, I was just like, please, just let it be the way I want it to be. Let it be the way. And like, I was just like, I need to finish it because I just need to be done with it. And then I almost cried when it did happen. Like, I was so frustrated through it and the decisions of the character, that when it finally happened, what I thought should have happened, I cried. I was so happy that that's what happened and that it was done. It was very emotional journey, but like not in a good way. So yeah, I mean the time dueling thing. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Right. I did time matching thing, and it made me a little, right. Yeah, that can be quite stressful. I tend to be a rebel in almost everything, but with books, I'm a neurotic completionist, which is why I can't DNF either. I see. So then, yeah, you better read the next essay, and then you can get to the one you like a lot. So maybe you can do both today. Otherwise, you won't do any of those today, you know? But also, don't force yourself if you just are too tired for it. I have more trouble when I've paid for things. Library books are easy to let go for me. Just return to Libby. Goodbye. Yeah, 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 yeah. The same. Like, if it's from library, I don't mind returning it. Like, I don't mind DNFing that much. If it's audiobook, I don't mind DNFing. DNFing. If it's a book I bought, or if it's a book I was gifted, those I will read even if I don't like them. Yeah, I am the same. Then I don't think you'll like Heart of the Sand Warrior. Okay, fair enough. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Um, yeah, I kind of felt like the first one kind of wrapped up. Like, it didn't really need the second book to me, it felt like. So I don't know. I have no idea what the second one is about, and I don't really feel like I need to. No, I don't think I'll read that one, which is such a shame because they are such beautiful books, but, or like the beautiful covers, but not as beautiful in content for me anyway, unfortunately. Um, but yeah, uh, should we go for another sprint? I never track how long we're talking, so then I'm just like, I just talk, I just go. You guys need to stop me. I think we can go for another sprint of. Should we do another 45 minutes? And then maybe the last sprint will be a little bit shorter. So maybe we can wrap up around 11. So we have 1.5 hour. So I think 45 minutes we could do, and then do one shorter one, or prolong it a little bit. We'll see. But yeah. Both essays are definitely important. What with Beowulf's influence on Tolkien and modern fantasy is more a question of being able to concentrate. Yeah, yeah, that's what I meant. I guess that didn't come across, but yeah, like, I understand they are important, but you also said that maybe you are not like, maybe you are not awake enough to concentrate, and then you were excited for the second one more. So that's all I understood. But yeah, yeah, definitely. Like, you can just try, and if you feel like you're not able to concentrate, you can leave it for tomorrow or for another day. Um, just maybe try and see how you feel. 45 is good. Nice. We've only been chatting for 14 minutes. Thank you for keeping track. I need to somehow do that as well for myself, to start keeping track. But yeah, I think 14 minutes is a good portion for chat, and we should jump into more productive part of the sprints. So I think we're going to go for another 45. Um, Here we go. Um, Otherwise, I'll switch to this scroll for the evening. Sounds lovely. Good luck, whatever you're going to be doing. I will talk to you in 45.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, hello. How did you all do? I need to find out how much I read. So I made myself some tea. I put on a sweater because I was starting to get cold. I had a little something, but something warmer now. And I read 9 pages, I believe. Or wait, how many? I don't know, couple pages from the climate book. I think like 2 articles, and then I had to stop because the last article I read, I don't know, for those of you who have read it, I read the one 215 by Greta. It is much closer to home than we think, and that just made me sick. So I had to take a break. So then I started play a game and listening to audiobook instead. So I listened to couple pages, like, yeah, 8 pages of It Ends With Us. So that's what I did. I didn't I like when I started, like, I can't talk. When I decided I want to change the book, that I need to take a break from the climate book, it was only like 4 minutes left. So I didn't want to start tomorrow because I want to have, at least half an hour so I can get a proper start, not like 4 minutes. So that's why I decided to go for the game instead and listen to an audiobook. But yeah, how did you guys do? I read 16 pages of The Blade itself. I really like it so far. Very nice. Very good. Wait, that's by the Joe. Wait, is it that one by Joe Abercrombie or Abercrombie? Yes. Is that some kind of read along or something happening? Yeah, I never read it, so I don't know. But I'm really glad you are liking it. Uh, had a snack, moved to the living room, and read 24 pages. Amazing. Very nice. I had a tab color for things that were so sad or hit me so hard that I had to pause. It's definitely a lot to get through, but worth it. Yeah, I didn't expect it at all. Like, because usually if it's like facts, I'm like, I know how bad it can be about the, yeah, climate change and everything. So I didn't think it would hit me this much. But this particular one, where she's talking about how there is the loophole from the, was it the Kyoto Protocol, uh, and how the governments are like, instead of trying to figure out the way to help, they are just trying to figure out the way to get money. And just the way it was written, I don't know, I just, yeah, that hit hard. I didn't expect it at all, because usually with nonfiction like this, it doesn't hit as hard. Like, it's usually not written to hit you so much in the emotions. But this particular, like, page, gosh, yeah, that was not nice. Oh, I really like your mic. Thank you. Yeah, it is mousse. I love mousse. Yeah, I really love this one. I think it's really cozy, and I love mousse. So, and it's perfect size as well for like normal average tea. So I love this mug as well. Thank you. Yeah. First Loa Long. Yes. Okay. Yes, I'm reading it for first Lola Long. First Loa Long. That's hard to say. This weekend is the live show. Okay. And you just started, so you have a lot to do, right? How long is the book? 500 pages. Okay. Possible, because it's only Tuesday. So, yeah. If you read 100 pages every day, maybe you can make it. So I wish you good luck. Also, at the end, the note on the cover was wow. I suspected, but still. At the end, the note on the cover. Wait, is it in the end explained what it means, the cover, or because I was looking for it and I didn't find it if it's explained somewhere. Like I know what it means. Actually, I know exactly what the cover means, but I was just wondering because I learned it like by accident somewhere, like randomly. So I was wondering, like maybe people don't know, and so I thought it could be explained, but I didn't see the picture again, so I wasn't sure. Uh, so I will have to read it, simply put. Not that I'm planning anything else, but yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Um, Late stage capitalism, the source and acceleration of all our problems. Yeah, yeah. Like I understand why they do it. It's just human greed, like who doesn't understand human greed? But it's one thing to understand the feeling, but it's completely different thing to act on it. And that's for me what bothers me so much. Like yesterday we were watching this we were watching this video, and there was somebody who had some like snack, was like on a boat on the sea, and they had some fish snack, like for fish. And they just threw it, and a tuna came and grabbed it. And tuna is like a huge fish. That's like a dolphin size fish. And so the tuna came, grabbed it, and like swam away. And then in the comments, like, yeah, there goes like $1 million of yeah, $1 million just swimming away from you. And I was just thinking, like, okay, yeah, I get it. The tuna is expensive, and that's a big fish. So if you catch one tuna, that's a lot of tuna. It's a lot of food. So yeah, of course it's expensive, but like the highest quality one would be $1 million. The normal average tuna as a whole would be like 20 to 30 thousand dollars, I think. Still significant amount of money, of course. And I was just thinking, like, if you were on the boat and you saw a tuna there that you could kill and then sell for $30,000, would you do it? And now, of course, I'm looking at it from my vegan point of view, where I don't want to hurt any animal, and my answer automatically is no. Like, I don't care. It could be the best tuna in the world. It could be 1 million worth tuna, and I still wouldn't do it. And we were just talking about it with my boyfriend, and he was like, so if I killed it and sold it, not you, would you leave me? And I'm like, maybe. So it's just like I understand where they're coming from, or like why they would do it, but I just hate that people act on it. It's annoying. It's frustrating, and it's damaging. I feel like that's a word that people throw away around a lot these days, but that literally is damaging to the environment and to everyone on the planet. So that's not just a feeling, that's a fact. So yeah. Yeah, it made me really sick. uh, I don't know where it was in the book, but it was at the end of the audiobook. I don't remember things. Okay. Yeah, I'll get to it, but yeah, I like actually Discover more than the American one. where the American one is only black and only the title is in the gradient. Um, so yeah, um, we'll see. I'm curious to read that. Well, I mean, I had it as a cover photo on my Facebook for a long time as well. I started yesterday, but still have a big chunk to read. Thank you. Yeah. Um, yeah. Okay, started yesterday. So lots of reading for you this week to catch it. Um, who is running it? I didn't see any announcement or anything. So I don't know because I know who is doing the wheel of time Malong. I forgot what it's called, but yeah. Yes, I'm not a vegan, but I completely understand. Yeah, and look, like people who are not vegan, I wouldn't like be surprised or I wouldn't judge necessarily. You know, like that's just what your decision is. I might not like it, but we all make our decisions. Um, so you do you. Um, but it really doesn't take all, and of course it depends on what, like in that particular situation, and it's not even like hypothetical. Like imagine you are on a boat and there is a tuna. You can actually, it's not that hypothetical, like you can actually catch it, bring it back and try to sell it. Like that could happen. It's not like bingo lottery. It could happen. So depends on like your situation, of course. Like if you are in debt or something, and or if you have 50 children, that is hypothetical. Like of course your reasons for doing it would be completely different from, like, for example, me, when I don't have any debt and I live just fine. Like I have enough finances to do whatever I need to do or want to do, um within reason. Obviously I don't have that much money, but like, you know like in that like if I was in that, I would maybe think about it differently depending on the situation, obviously. But still, like I think the value of the tuna's life is higher than just some money, like. But that's me. Like that's, I understand that's not everybody's view, and like that's completely fine. That's just me. I just would not be fine with, like, uh, I kill mosquitoes, right? If they bite me, if they wanna bite me, I'll kill them because they're hurting me. But anything else, why? Law along is tricky to say. Maybe it's just Max. Law along. First law along. Yeah, it's hard. It is the Catch Up Book Club. The first show is on Becca's channel. Okay, okay. Becca's channel. I didn't catch that. Thank you. Also, I think it's important to be more connected to the animals you are eating. Yes. Yeah, definitely. I would say. Like, that's another thing. Like, I don't necessarily promote veganism in itself, because I know it's hard, especially in some countries or for some people, in different cultures. Like I get it. Veganism is not easy, but like at least to care where your meat comes from. So try to find a place where they grow them, raise them sustainably, or they kill them sustainably. Like it's still not what I would wish, but way, way, way better than the factory farming, like uncomparable. So definitely agree with you there. Like if you eat animals or milk or whatever, like also should care where the animal is coming from. But that again comes with additional price, so it's more expensive. So also lots of people can't afford it, so that's another situation. Like it's never that simple. It's never like everybody should be vegan or something like that's not the answer. That's not possible. And yeah, so it's everything. Nothing is black and white. Nothing is black and white. There's always things and situations. I don't eat seafood and can't really swim, so the tuna are safe from me. Swim peacefully, friends. Yeah. I never ate seafood. I only ate fish, but not the seafood. As in, I never in my life had uh, lobsters or um, the worms. Gosh, I'm losing all the names. No, nothing. I didn't eat anything other than fish. So yeah, I found a lot of people have no idea what they are even eating. I have to ask because I'm lactose intolerant, and people don't even know what's in their food on a basic level of like yes, no to dairy. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know. The worms. Yeah, what are they? Shrimp, exactly. The sea worms. Exactly. Shrimp. Thank you. Yeah, there are lots of people who don't know what the dairy means. Like in Sweden, that's not the case. Sweden is, or not anymore. Sweden is very, very good, or at least Stockholm. I'm not gonna say entire Sweden because I imagine up north might be quite, old school, conservative, more conservative people than in Stockholm. Stockholm is quite international, living in the future kind of place. If you want to put it that way. So in Stockholm, I don't have problem with that whatsoever. But then in different places, definitely like, yeah, I'm vegan. Oh, okay, so you don't eat meat. Yeah, no meat and no dairy. Okay, that means no milk, but you can eat yogurt. No, no yogurt, no milk, no butter. Butter? What do you mean butter? Yeah, butter is from milk. What? Like, come on. It's so common, so common that people don't know where these things come from, and it's strange. It's strange. Like there are some things that are hard to know, like for example gelatin, what it's made of. Like you wouldn't know. Why would you? Right? But yeah, lots of things that are dairy and people just don't realize it. But yeah, I think it's getting better and better, at least in like the Western Europe, Northern Europe for sure. It's getting better everywhere, but still a little bit struggle in Slovakia sometimes. I knew someone who said, "If it swims in the sea, it ain't for me." Yeah, I know people who say, "I don't want to eat anything that poops." That's another way to look at it. Wait, people didn't know. I've known since I was a kid. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, like where would butter be from? Like seriously. But no, people don't know. Like no, I don't know if generally, but I that happened a lot, and I was what was it, 2018, so not that long ago. Went to Serbia, and I got meal, and I asked, "Oh, is it vegan?" And she's like, "Sorry, is it vegan?" "Yes, it's vegetarian." I'm like, yeah, but is it vegan?" I don't know what it means. Like she had no clue. She was a waitress in a restaurant. She had no clue what vegan meant at all. So she needed to go to the chef and ask what the ingredients in the food were. And then she would come to me and tell me what the ingredients were. And then I was like, okay, yeah, thank you. Like, yeah. Gelatin was in my teens though. Yeah, that took me also a while to find out what's in gelatin. I'm opening a package of butter right now, and there's multiple cows on it. Yeah, I know. On in Slovakia also there used to be lots of cows on it, but then you have these different ones that there is only plant on it. So I don't know what people think it's from, but there are some butters that they are from milk, but the milk is so far removed, like they just don't even put the cow on it. I don't know. I'm not gonna shame people for not knowing, but it is kind of obvious. uh yeah, I'm not gonna shame either. Like, I'm sure there is lots of stuff that I don't know and other people think it's obvious. We don't know everything. But yeah, I feel like with food that you eat every day, maybe you should know. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, okay. Should we go for another sprint? I think we could. Shrimp. Yeah, I think we can go for another sprint, but maybe do a shorter one, like 30 minutes or 35. um I think would be good. Timer. Yeah, I don't know, 35 or 30. I think we could do 30. Let me know, guys, what you think. um we have a yes. 30 or 35 is good. So 32 and a half. I like the snowy background today. Yeah, I think it's beautiful. It's misty too, so like kind of creepy. Love it. Yeah, let's do 30 minutes. I think 30 minutes is good. So yeah. Oh, and I'm gonna put up the banner for last sprint. There we go. And we'll go for 30 minutes then. So good luck.
Well made. Let's now take a breather.
Hello, hello. Did you get scared? Because I did. I got really scared. I don't know if I jumped, but almost felt like it. How did you do? I read 10 pages. Well, it actually starts on page 3, so 7 pages. But on page 10 of tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. And boyfriend came home, so talk to boyfriend. um, yeah, love a creepy wood, definitely. I love those two. Read 13 pages, great, very nice. Yeah, I wasn't expecting talking. Yeah, everybody gets surprised when they're new on my sprints. I She talks, but usually like even now I expected that. Yeah, I knew the end of the sprint was coming. I knew it, and yet I still got scared. Like I kind of jumped. Like I don't know why. We're having early dinner, so I'm off. Thanks for sprints. Thank you for joining. Hope you had fun because I did. And I will talk to you later and enjoy dinner. Bye. Yeah. So I didn't get to read that much today, or I mean, I obviously got to read, but I didn't read that much today. Um, I read 10 pages of Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow. I read 12 pages of the climate book, and I read 8 pages of It Ends With Us. So, not that much in 4 hours of sprinting, but oh well, still some progress. Um, if anyone wants sprints after this, Brittany Loves Reading is gonna have sprints in 14 minutes. Nice. So it's time that we wrap it up. Thank you for letting us know. I don't know if Cassidy is still sprinting. She started 8:30. Yeah, she's still sprinting as well. And I don't know, there are two more people sprinting with her. I don't know, I can't see who they are. Um, yeah, you can go watch also Cassidy. The channel is Covers with Cassidy. So there are also sprints if you would like afterwards. Yeah, but I think we can then wrap it up. Uh, it was yet another great sprint. Turtles joined us. um, yeah, I had a lot of fun. We discussed again lots of great things. So yeah, thank you very much for sprinting with me today. I had a great time, and yeah, I appreciate all of you who come and hang out with me here. Um, yeah, thank you. Good night. Thank you, everyone, and I will try to post a video later this week. I still haven't filmed it, but hopefully I will do that. And then, yeah, next sprints next week, as usual on Tuesday. So thank you very much, and I will talk to you in another